Alright. Y'all know what it is. It is now time for this stream to commence, which means naturally we're going to take about another half hour to set up. Oh, and including some subtitles, some closed captioning. Do we have our closed captioning? We have our closed captioning, and we have the stream doggo that is barking ever so furiously. I love your fucking icon too, Vic. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's great. I love it. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Now, for some reason, my iTunes doesn't want to sign me in. Why is the genius accessing the iTunes store? I don't give a fuck about that. Unless that is how you log me in. Is that how you do that? I need to give music to my people here. I saw a dog today. I gave him many pets for. Oh my god, thank you so much. It's like the kindest thing someone can do. Is pet a doggo on my behalf and then tell me about doggo that they pet on my behalf. It's mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Top tier. Thank you. I need for this to work. Oh my god. Making your iCloud music library available. A chocolate lava, big baby. I want a pet. I want to pet the pupper. I want to have a pupper. I'm gonna take that pupper. Oh wait, it. Oh. Okay, cool. It didn't hear it. That was an internal thought. Okay. Woo. So while we are also waiting for iTunes to, for lack of any other better terminology here, unfuck itself, we're going to, you know what, I'm gonna run a speed test too on top of everything just to make sure it's not just my internet being trash. Although probably not the best idea with everything else happening all at the same time, but you know what? I like learning through pain. We can't continue through this process with no music. I am not going to be doing this, filling the void of silence with just my voice. That that is reserved for a special few, not for the entirety of several platforms of streaming. Which shit, I just forgot. I forgot to check out the kick stream thing. I didn't look into it for fixing purposes yet. God damn it. Oh well, it's not like I exactly have a large following there. Um, I will get to that. I'm really bad at this. You know what? I want some of this stinky one. I want the stinky boy. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, you're like Roadhog's armpit. Huh? I can't wait to grind you up and smoke you. Oh, glad I can provide some form of levity here. All right, so the genius syncing to the store is done, and now it's just gonna take its sweet time making the library available. This is exactly why I made playlists and stuff so that way I can access them quickly. And my speed test says basically a gig down and almost 40 megs up. Yeah, no, we should be real good right now. With 16 ms. Whee! This is an Apple issue now. Their iTunes server's getting fucky. Wucky wucky wucky. Hello, Darklight. Hello, hello. I can see your chat now, and I feel almost like Voldemort. Or he who must not be named if y'all want to be, goofy about it. Just felt like when he was reborn and he says, I can touch you now. I'd love my music library. I really don't want to try and YouTube it and pull up like an entire thing for a YouTube playlist when I kind of have this app for this purpose. Please do the thing. The thing that go burr. Silence is deafening. It said Baltimore instead of Voldemort in the subtitles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. It said Baltimore instead of Baltimore. Voldemort. There you go. You gotta really pronounce it in a way that it'll understand. Time for a smoky toki. Oh, hell yeah, it is, brother. And what, did you hear me scraping the fresh grind off the teeth of my grinder? That's a way to summon Toric here. That's the homie. He knows. Also, welcome, welcome. We at least know that 3 of our platforms are functional on here, so that would be Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook all active. So anyone across those platforms, feel free to chat with me, and I will be able to see it all. And I have a habit of reading it out, so kind of keeps everyone kind of intermixed a little bit, possibly, maybe. Okay, there we go. You know, I just cleaned this grinder like a couple days ago, but the edges just don't want to stay clean. Which is better, Unreal 5 or 4? Does Unreal 5 cost anything? The Unreal Engine is completely free to use, free to download, all that stuff. So you can use Unreal 4, Unreal 5, whatever you want. But Unreal 5 is where everything is moving towards, because they're not going to go back and, develop new things for the older versions of the engine. But it's all basically the same engine, just more advanced. So it's not charged for. Obviously, if you have the Unreal Engine, you'll notice that there's an Unreal Engine marketplace. So you can kind of get sucked into dumping a bunch of money into things that you could technically make yourself. Try not to do that. You can, every month, the Unreal Marketplace has a list of like 4 or 5 items that become available for free, and usually that equates to about sometimes upwards of a $300 or $400 value, because them things ain't cheap. But sometimes when they hit free, they are the best type of cheap. So I remember to check in on the Unreal Engine Marketplace every month for that reset and get as much of the free stuff as I can. There's stuff that is free that is no longer supported, so you'd have to develop in an older version of the engine to use it. It's odd. But as things happen, as things progress, some things will become outdated and people just won't see the point in continuing it anymore. I need a lighter. I need a better lighter. Because for some reason, the glue on this paper did not want to participate with me. By the way, thank you for your question, Darklight. I always appreciate interaction and love being able to answer questions for people. Much. Oh, oh, okay. Yes, 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 yes. These are from friend, great friend, and awesome. Guess what? We got music now, right? I waited this whole time. You gonna give me that music, right? Come on now, iTunes. You're gonna make me look bad. Actually, you know what? No, I look great. You're gonna make me sound bad. You're gonna make me sound real bad. Oh, iTunes. Brother, are you kidding me? Sweet Jesus Christ. Automod cook. Ha 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 ha. I see. I see. Don't know why the automod is still kind of. Wait, for that? Really? Oh, probably because of the word thought. The THOT version. Dotty yaddy yaddy yaddy. Oh, a filter. I need a filter. Filter like a filter fish. Oh, this is a smaller paper, so I don't need to use the big flimsy ones. I can use the short, stubby, girthy ones. Which means it's time for some magic. I realize that y'all can't see me and that this is all very, very interesting sounding slash looking. But that's fine. It's totally fine. It's what I want. It's what I crave. For the illusion of disorder, while there is actually nothing but order. Everything goes as planned here. You just can't see my plans. My plans. And that's, oh my god, it's so fucking thick. I'm sorry, y'all. I push a pin through any of the things that I roll, and by doing this, I'm creating an airway because sometimes it's like trying to suck a thick milkshake through a coffee straw. And you boys not down. Oh fuck! I just stabbed a hole through it. That's fine. That'll be extra ventilation, a vent to the outside world. It's fine. It's good. Now we're going to go ahead and use our fancy OBS buttons and jump to the intermission screen. which is finally going to kick on my camera, which is going to, haha, hello. Jesus Christ, I forgot to make my bed, so we're going to just kind of get a good look at me here. Was that a Facebook message that I just saw pop up on the live chat? You know what? I'm gonna do this. Let the inception happen. Nope, it just says the chat is ready to display message. Awesome. Welcome to the inception. So I closed out iTunes, and I'm going to go ahead and actually reopen it now and hope to God that it will cooperate finally. It looks like it might be willing to. Let's check out the stream list. No, we can't. All right, so iTunes is being fucky wucky POS. So we're gonna task manager, not task bar, and we're going to iTunes and task, goodbye, and it looks like we're doing a YouTube thing. Actually, hang on. Oh, fuck yeah. I used to mess with this one so hard. Alright, let's see. Sucking a milkshake through a coffee straw? God, we have so much in common. You know, you might be right, but I'm on getting a golf ball through a garden hose. We're not the same. I'm so used to RPG Maker, to see a different program that has the 2D stuff is so shocking to me. Yeah, actually, Unreal's 2D stuff is pretty easy to understand and grasp. It's just, for me, trying to do things two-dimensionally, I get a little bogged down in my head because I want to do so many different things, but it's limited to the 2D plane. So I'm like, okay, there's no point in me doing that when I can just like walk across this dimension. There's no third dimension for me to have an obstacle in. So it's really just, there's a block here, there's enemies here. It's simpler. I just got to get in that mindset, you know? All right, and with that sparked up, we can say that the stream is officially started 20 minutes later than the start time. You know, I'm close. We'll be done with this and actually starting on this about 10, so yeah. I think I'm gonna start calling it like the 8 o'clock is the start of the pre-stream. So that way we can, well, honestly, the semester's almost over, so my new semester, when that kicks on for the summer, I'm going to restructure the our time frames again, and then when my fall semester starts, I'll have to do it again. It's just the way things at the moment. It's what it's gonna have to be. Oh fuck, did I forget? Yeah, I forgot. Little mini ashtray. Oh, that reminds me. There was something else I wanted to do. I have so many maps so far for a game I'm working on in RPG Maker VX Ace. I am trying to make it possibly into a demo, or should I try to make it into a full game? It's entirely up to you what you want to do with it. But if it's something that you've already been working on and you're kind of passionate about, I'd say make it into a full game. There's nothing really that dictates what the size of a full game is, so if it feels like it brought a story from start to finish or had engaging gameplay that kept people in the gameplay loop, then it was a full successful game, in my opinion. So if you've got a lot of maps, start filling it with content. Start coming up with story, detailed story, more story than you need. So that way you have stuff to kind of pad in when it comes time to add dialogue or anything else. I don't know what type of game you're making, but if you have a bunch of maps like this, I'm assuming it's going to be an RPG style thing, plus you said it's an RPG Maker. So the thing to concern yourself with when it comes to RPGs, aside from just the environment looking right and having the diverse maps, is having the story that brings those environments and everything to life. My problem with this right now is that whenever I'm given a template of something to work with, I'm finding it really hard to attach myself to this and to build accordingly, because I didn't create the initial template. I don't have a story. I don't have any of that. He gives us requirements, and we actually have to come up with a quest now. And now that I know that, I wish I had realized that sooner and come up with something kind of geared around that. So now I have to build a story around an environment, which is going to annoy me. I'm also wanting to make a custom menu for it too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Unreal 5 uses a widget system to go ahead and make menus and stuff, and it's intricate. I can't demo it because I don't really know it that well yet. Hopefully in the upcoming years, I will gain a lot more insight, and of course, whatever I learn, I share here with everyone as best I can, without like just going out and giving out the lessons that that I'm paying for and stuff like that. I'm not even trying to be able to do that, but I can damn well sure put things into my own words and go ahead and say like, well, this person said this is what they taught us, this is what's going on. Like, I'm not plagiarizing their shit, I'm just sharing knowledge through the filter of my own brain. You know, I've been wanting to make a new UI for the stream, but I always get so distracted. ADHD's a monster. And honestly, I'm not that good at the environmental hand-drawn stuff, but I want to make it something my own. So that way it's not something that anyone can get off of, like, Visual Impulse or, you know, any of those high-end, very commonly used UIs. Like the one I'm using right now is one that I went ahead and purchased or got access to through Streamlabs OBS when I initially bought and paid for a bunch of stuff on there. So, like, I am definitely the target that a lot of graphic artists would want to have on their side in their lists, because I will definitely be needing work done for me, but I am also one who is a little too proud and wants to have ownership completely of the content I have and that I display as best I can. It's a thing. Had to bring it back to life. Little resuscitation, little mouth to... Okay, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. If anyone's curious where this music comes from, it's literally called Lo-Fi Chilled Beats, 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers 2021. I've used it since 2021, whenever things weren't working for music purposes. Oh, hey, cool. I can actually pause the intermission freak out. It pauses the whole scene. That's neat. I mean, it doesn't pause me. It doesn't pause the captions, but it pauses all the other stuff. That's hilarious. I love that customization. I want that to be with elements that I create, though. Because I know how to animate the stuff. I know how to use Illustrator. Not Illustrator. Fuck, there's Premiere. Illustrator was for non-rasterized images. Those are vector images. Yeah, that's for vector art, Illustrator. Photoshop. Fuck, what was the other program? Alright, we're gonna clip this because it's almost time. And by almost time, I mean it's almost that 8:30 time where I said, yeah, that's right around where we get started, and I'm gonna try and keep to it. Since we already kind of waste enough time here. We'll zoom out. Woo! And I need to grab my energetic beverage. Oh, okay. So, some of this shit out of my way and go to our live screen. There we go. Full-sized, in color, captioned. We're here with it. And y'all can see the chat in the bottom left corner. You know what? Is there a way that I can... Just a sec. Path. God damn it. Screen color. Anything happening to it? No, nothing at all. Only applies to... Oh, good God. Yeah, that filter thing's not gonna work. Trying to find a way to make it appear less, you know. Oh, there we go, blending mode. Let's put that. Oh God, not on multiply. Much better. So why does that chat box seem like it's behind? Is it? How do I scroll it? No! Is it hard or easy to make 2D? It depends on the person making it, honestly, in my opinion. The chat box. Okay, there. I refreshed the chat. So hopefully it'll scroll properly, and that should be enough. We're gonna seat that right back there. Its opacity is set. It might be a little hard to read, but it gives everyone the option to read the multi-chat. So the process for making a 2D game in Unreal is, let me go to perspective mode because the engine is a 3D engine. This is basically what it would look like. So the white thing in the background is just a block that I stretched out to use as a backdrop and something solid for the player to walk on. So technically the player doesn't have to walk on the map, and if something happens and they like glitch through the map for a second, they're not totally lost because they're just gonna have this as a flat thing underneath it as a buffer. I made custom teleporter. Well, the template came with the teleporting system, and I figured out how to use it and stripped it down so that way I could reuse it. So what you're seeing is a singular tile map that's been painted on. And that's what I'm working on over... Hang on, let me just save on this real quick. That's what I'm working on... Wait a minute, did I personally do this? Oh yeah, that's the mountain stuff. Absolutely, I personally did. Close that out now. So that's what I was doing here, and here is I was creating tile maps. I create a tile set or download sprites, whatever. I did download, I purchased and downloaded a bunch of sprites a while back, and I keep going back to them and dipping into them for various projects. And I have added collision to these in the tile set itself, and you see how it says active tile set. I've got a lot of them here, so only about 5 of them have their collision painted on by me, so I only use those. And when you have the collision, that's what these blue boxes are, and this one that's, you know, the green red, blue green, those are ones that I kind of deformed the collision a little bit so that way it matches the geometry a little bit better, because I'm trying not to freak out and make everything like pixel perfect, because I would never finish. And I'm stringing them together room by room. So right now, if these are set correctly, which I should be testing that right now anyway, here is my character. I cannot go here because the west is blocked off and the south should be blocked off. We have our lovely little fountain, just a little area to explore. Press B to interact. That's the player home. It's a safe place for all. We can enter the player home. The player home is spacious and glorious and is a safe place for all. I forgot I am fat shamed by the geometry here, and I will need to tune that that collision because I can't stand that. We exit. We can go north. Things are fucky here. Hey, Abman, how's it going? I honestly thought it was Darklight that asked the question before. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the name transition. I'm not used to having more than one person here from YouTube. Oh, I'm feeling the love. Thank you, and I apologize for misconstruing you as someone else initially. Here's why I say things get fucky, because I painted it onto the collision instead of making it into a sprite and putting it on the map, like physically placing it there myself. I painted it on, so I'm going to need to go into this and delete it because this makes no sense. And also, let's see if I remembered to fix this. Hey, this has collision finally. It didn't before. I need to fine-tune the collision on the tombstone. I am not about to let that be a thing. So this is going to be a little area with some combat and whatnot. Some treasure to discover. We go here. The hardest part is trying to build the maps to be engaging in some way. Oh look, a little ladder that goes up here. Is it actually any kind of elevation? No, it just looks like it is, but I'm just moving straight forward. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Doing real good right now. I may get stressed later, but it's just what I do. As the night progresses and I keep on staring at this, I get more and more stressed out. Because basically before getting on stream, I work on this for about 4 hours, and then I work on it for another 4 hours on stream. So it's just like a full work day, and usually about halfway through the stream feels like the end of a work day where I'm like, ugh. Making a JRPG, I am tasked with creating a basic level design for an introductory, like an intro to an RPG style dungeon, just a small little 2D RPG dungeon. So we have, this is all just the outside overworld, and broken ladder, it doesn't go up. I'm exploring my entire area right now because I'm trying to make sure that I can get to places I want to. Like this, I should be able to walk up to the front. There's no reason why I shouldn't, so I need to fix that. That, not intended to get into. Perfect. I'm checking my collisions, making sure that things are letting me in where I need them to. I'll need to fix those. The stairs are believable. Everything else looks believable. This is technically two separate maps that are just overlaid really close on one another, so I am definitely checking to make sure that there's no spots where the player just falls through the map. Right here is the differentiating line, but most people wouldn't really tell that. I also have to move that block out of the way. It shouldn't be there, and I need to tighten up that teleport spot. You should walk into the door before it gets you here. Okay. The player is so far so good, not falling into any holes. We don't want that to happen here. I don't want to build a system that teleports them back to the entrance every time they fall. And I don't want to do anything that makes the sprite... Oh, wait, I actually could just do a whole shrink sprite, but the shrink and grow thing would become an issue over time. I didn't set up this teleporter yet, but you see how the collision kind of lets me U-shape in there? This is one of the collisions that I modified, so that way it's a little bit cleaner. And it's already infinitely better than some of the other ones. That's nice. I enjoy that. Oh, okay. I need to go back to this one. Not that. Give me the other one. Yep. Alright, you're gonna be pain. There you go. Up. Movement direction should be down. So by selecting that movement direction, by going back there, I should be able to when I go up, it faces me up. When I go down, it faces me down. That's an important thing for my immersion. And I don't need to change the tile map. I need to change the tile set itself. Yeah, see, I can't even get close to that yet because it's the teleporter. All right, so I went in. It doesn't flip me around. I'm facing the right direction. I like it. Okay, so now we have to go into tile sets and look at the SL Mountains tile set. We'll turn on colliding tiles and take a look at the ones we need to modify. It's cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. All credit to the original artist, which would be near. Okay, where did you put your name, bro? Where's your name, brother? Oh, maybe I saved it in the original. Yeah, that's entirely a possibility. Hang on here. 2D sprites, characters, 3D text. There we go. Elv Games. Original artist is Elv Games on Twitter. Check them out if you like the pixel art style that they have provided for this developmental project. Thank you, Elf Games. We like to give credit where credit is due. It's important, especially in a day and age where everyone's trying to steal shit and use AI for everything. And to be clear, I'm not against AI. I just don't believe in using it to have it make works of art and then market it as your own. Okay. Let's see. I needed to fix... Alright, the doorway is good there. The doorway is good here. I'm not even sure I have one of these around, but I'm just gonna fix it up real quick. I know that we did those. I got them from craftpix.net. 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 I'll type it up and just pop it up here for a quick moment, so that way we can kind of appreciate some stuff. So craftpix.net is where I go to get free and paid assets, and usually I try and go for the free ones because by the time I get my hands on them, they've already become like public domain, and I don't have to remember where I got them from, and I have less files to keep track of. But if it's still attributed to a specific person, I always try and remember to keep that documentation around and to give them credit. But you see, we've got free, like a free Minotaur sprite. That looks really nice. That's a nice Minotaur sprite. If I were to try and make that myself, it would not come out looking anywhere near that good, and it would take me so much of my free time that it would actually take... I don't really have free time. It would take up more of my own production time. So that's why I like coming to little sites like these and grabbing up what I can when I can. It's the same thing I was saying about the Unreal Marketplace, and if you're not a game developer, just remember to check out all of the online marketplaces monthly or weekly, because they'll offer freebies. You get free games. I have hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of games, most of which I will probably never play, honestly. Even as a game developer, like I'm just honestly not gonna play some of them because their genre is so like opposed to me that I just won't play it. But it was free, so I grabbed it. No reason not to. Same thing for these sprites. Anything free, grab it up. If it's still attributed to someone, give them credit. But grab it up. And then you have the premium ones, the paid ones. There's actual premium ones where you'd need to have a membership to go ahead and access them. But it would basically be like you have the free ones, then you have the membership ones, and then you have the specifically charged paid ones. Which fantasy card game pixel thing, like I can look from a distance here and see that those are really decent quality artwork right there for this right here. That's nice. I know several asset stores, websites like this, and I kind of compile them and toss them into my Discord. I'll go ahead and update it again. I'll toss down the ones that I know again at the end of the stream or something, and I'll see if I can remember to do that. Okay, so what was I needed to fix collisions. That's fine. You need fix. Get inverted, nerd. Okay. This, bring it in. There you go. Same thing here. Yep, absolutely. Shrink by half. You shrink by... Oh my god, no, that's actual inverting. Don't do that. I always remembered this being a little vibe, a little bit of a bop. It's calm, bruh. Very, very calm. Which isn't usually my vibe at all. BT dubs. I like it when my heart is pounding out of my chest. But now is not the time. Actually, I need that. I did that wrong the first time. Let's fix that. Good. Good. What about this? Probably highly likely. I do remember there was that issue on the plains with the ore leading up to the mountain. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. That's right. I did a lot of them like this. Oh man, why I do this? Oh, because it was, yeah, no, it made sense to use it. So these assets are kind of like a hollow asset. Not like hollow, but it's obviously just the ridges, and then those would be added onto whatever background you overlay it on. So I used a lot of those, and here I am at, like, fixing the collision on some of the ones that I probably didn't use, versus the ones that I know I absolutely, definitely used. That is most def what is happening here. Damn it. Do. So this is all obviously very, very boring. To some. I actually focus in on shit like this because it makes a difference in the gameplay experience. I like paying attention to the things that matter in the gameplay experience. Although I wish I knew how to use some of the auto features to kind of cut out the amount of time I spend doing stuff like this, because I'd really like to just give them tight bounding boxes and, you know, be done with it. Simply because he has admitted to us that our projects are small enough in size that using features that usually are not recommended for big developments, such as auto features, auto collision features, more detailed collision for things, that we don't really have to hold back because we're just turning in like a level. And I'm like, damn, you couldn't have told us that any goddamn sooner. I was a little salty. I'm not that salty, but I was a little salty. Tuck that. Bring that up. Bring it in. In. ENG. If you need sounds for your game too, you should look into freesound.org. That's a good asset to have. Actually, fix those, I fix those. I do things with these. Healed. I need healing. Bring that up. Bringing it up. Alright, everything else should be good. I think. We'll save that out. I just realized I'm probably going to have to do that to all of the Frosty assets too, because I have another tile set that I'm about to bring into effect here. But let's see if this feels a little bit better now when we get over to this area. Still really right there. I'll double check it again. This feels fine. The mushrooms seem to be blocking me there. Actually, can I walk on those? Yeah. So it's not mushrooms, it's just tight collision. Character's fat shamed. I could make the maps 3 times their size. That could be a thing I do. If I make them 3 times their size, because they're currently at 2.8 times their size, not so anyone thinks that I'm just gonna triple this out of nowhere. Nah, it's already almost tripled, but I think if I make it an even triple, it might take care of the rest of the issue, possibly. But everything else seems to kind of feel decent. It's nice. Yeah. Alright. See? It pays to test things out every once in a while. Or just constantly forever. Because you are just obsessed about your work. Yes, indeed you are. Alright. Let's go ahead and see what happens if I do this, hello, this, and this. Let me make sure that I don't have any other weird things selected. Alright. Oh, some of these scales are different. Really? Not touching those overworld maps. Yeah, some of them I guess were not at their needed size. And as for this, you need a relocation, brother. Too much. Top down, please. That'll do. The rest of that seems good and all right. I'm gonna grab both of these though and shift them over just a little bit. Okay. Should be all right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm gonna need to fine tune my teleporters again because of my little size change here. Scheisse. Alright, so we're gonna shift this collision box down here. This is one that blocks off that area. It's too dangerous for our player. Let's see, what's your size here? What's your power level? Pretty big? Mine's pretty big too. There you go. This is definitely collision. Shift that over. Let's see. Just a little bit more. Oh, that's right. I needed to change the collision on those as well. That's on a different tile map that I've got. I want this to be like right around there. Yeah, that feels decent. And we're gonna move you really onto that. Right there. Please, thank you. Yeah, you'll still be accessible there. Nice. Alright. Those are good. These are good. Now to get locations. Where's my location block? Location block is here. If we hold shift and left click, we can drag and move our camera at the same time while we're doing this. So, we would probably use this location as our starting location. Oh, hello. My door is moved. We need that. There you go. Hey, nice. Maybe just a little bit. All right. So we enter that, and it will take us to there, and then this teleporter right here. No, not you. Collision. Don't. Bastard. Paste. City 5. Nice. And I need to go into your tile map, which is base and overworld. Let's see your colliding tiles. See, this was a smart move. The tiles lined up decently enough for it, though. I don't even use the cannons yet, but if I am going to use them for anything, I don't want it to be dumb. my. Oh me. Oh, that's right. He made the collision for some of these. So which one was giving me issues? Oh, yep, right around here. But first off, let's see what. No, we're gonna tighten that up right now with one of these. Yeah, that's fine. Why isn't there a thing there? Crazy. Yar. Indeed. Indubitably. This how we do. I hope that sent someone to the afterlife. Why did I put collision on this? Actually, no, wait, I know why I put collision on that. We're gonna clean it, though. It's too filthy. Dirty collision. Dirty, dirty. Okay. Feels a bit better. At least I assume that will feel a bit better. But I feel like this also is not the one that I really needed to be fucking with yet. Where? Oh, where? Inner tile set, definitely one of these. Colliding. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody needs to be that damn fat shamed because you're. You know what? Yes. Because perspective. That one, no. That one's fine. Rest of that is good, right? Yeah, yeah. What even is that? Oh, yeah, that's the wall. Huh? So fun fact, the collision for the character is a sphere, when honestly it could be a cube. And, well, not a sphere, it's a capsule that honestly is compressed almost enough to just be a sphere. That tile set, good. I think I used any of those. Floor set, fence. That's the overworld, that's the inner. that, so... Would have been this tile set then, yeah. Let me check the collisions for... Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. I can see where it might have gone out of hand. Right. So because of the fact of everything being in a cubic sort of way, if you would, it kind of mitigates the effectiveness of a capsule as a hitbox, when you should really have a hitbox in a world where everything is box. IMO. I can't think of any other spots where I would have done things with the collision, so let's go ahead and give it another test run and then move on to creating the frozen section of my dungeon. Or rather, making a condition to go back and discover the frozen dungeon. I think I know what to do with it for backtracking's sake. Get in there now. Not much to do about that. I know that the character can't fit through a single cell spot. That still feels really... What are you? I know what to look for to find you. I think. What about this? I still can't get in there? Really? Nah, our character's fat. That's the only other option here. Our character is just fucking swolly. You got some water weight there, but look at you! Why are you so... Why are you so... That is done to that, but I don't think he'd be mad about it. What happened to my collision? What happened to my collision? Am I too tall for my collision? Am I too short for my collision? Is that what's happening? No, I'm running into everything else here. Why aren't I running into the wall map collision and the side collision here? Hold up, baby boo. All right, we'll check into that. I'm still hitting that one just fine. Yeah, I know I could hit it. I forgot to fix that collision, so I need to go ahead and fix that. I love that I can get in here now, but I need to fix the collision on that. It exactly what I said I wouldn't get sucked into, collision fixes and all that stuff, but some of the stuff just doesn't make any sense. We can get in there now. Our player does not feel fat. Oh my god, it's so good. He's perfect. He's perfect. Just made him so... Okay. We have things to discuss and things to fix. Such as, why, pray tell, doth that not have collision? So we're going to go to tile sets. We're going to go to the basin inner tile set. We're going to turn on colliding tiles and take a look-see at why, pray tell, this would not have collision. You should have collision. See, you do have collision. Why was I walking all over you? There's no way I was slipping between the collision. And as for this, I don't know why you weren't doing your job either. But we're gonna add these in now as fail-safes across the board. Make sure our maps are sealed up. That goes right there. This one. Oh, I may have slipped between it. No, that looks like crisp. There's no way. I will check and see if I can accidentally slip through these trees, though, because that would be a travesty that I fine-tuned it so much. This one needs to get moved down, moved in, expanded, shrink in, expanded again. Just let them move in there. And I need to fix your collision. You're a part of the basin overworld tile set. You are right here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there you are. Colliding, please. Thank you. I don't want to guess which ones have collision and inspect every bit of art. I see. I will absolutely be fixing this. Damn it. Said I wouldn't, but I can't help it. I cannot help myself. This is like a compulsion. I'm even telling myself to stop right now, and we don't want to listen. Okay. That's right, he did those. Save. That looks a little cleaner. Everything else there should be good. There was... Right, this. This is what was... This needs... There. It actually works. That's neat. Right. Wait. Oh, bugger. What did I do for these? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Just go ahead and plug that up there, and that looks fine, right? Right. I don't think I used anything else there. We should finally be good. I can hear my vacuum. Oh god, it's so loud. It's getting its enjoyment. She's satiated. The suckening hath happened. We're gonna move this out here a little bit more. And this is also gonna need to be expanded. Okay. My location cube is for... Right, the recalibrations. I already recalibrated that one. Now I need to... I was gonna plug in... Wait, I did plug in his value for that. And this teleport value needs to be swapped up as well to better match. Actually, let's see where it spits us out. We're close enough here that we can do this. You know what? I don't mind it there. I don't mind that it spits me out slightly off-centered. This is working again. Annoyed, but I'll accept it. Okay. It's all fine. We can leave. This is good. Let's check our trees. Oh, we can dip in, but we're not going through any of them. Good. Much better. So much better. Okay, nice. Still have to take care of this area, but at the very least, size-wise, everything is a little bit better. Let's check these. Yeah. Alright. Kind of alright. Yo, why are the bottoms of you so messed up? I didn't put... I did kind of put in there. Ah! Nice. Nice. Okay. Feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Camera's keeping up. here with it. I might put an item in there, like a little chest tucked in there. This player can fit in there. I love it. Put an NPC to talk to the left of the cave up there. We'll say, find this person. We'll find a way to put waypoints there that get them there. I need to tune where that portal is. Oh, hey, look, at 3 times the size, we can actually slip through here now. That's unexpected. This is why we test. I did not know that it would, that increasing the size would do that in particular. We haven't put a teleporter here yet, so we're good to just dip in there a little bit. This music sounds like it's from Death Note. I can kind of hear it. Okay. Oh, wow, yeah, that portal is so far off. This is my collision. Do that. The collision worked everywhere else as well. My dumbass did not put anything there to prevent that because I knew that the character was considered a little bit thicker and thicker than a Snicker, but they couldn't even get into a lot of spots. But now I have to be mindful, as it should be. Okay, so those 2 portals were fine. These were jacked up and needed fixing, so let's go ahead and see where they spit us out now. This one works. It's kind of angled a little bit better because I tend to lean in. Those are working. I feel like, am I accidentally using a different tile setting? I'll double check. I'll repaint that part. This part baffles me still. But everything else seems okay, so I'm just gonna... I just wanted to tuck a chest into that spot anyway. NPC spot. Violence spot. Excellent. You know what? I like that it spits me out there, and this spits me out a little outside of the cave, but... yeah, I'll need that return spot fixed a little bit. So, the return location... Wait a minute. Where's my current? Oh, okay. Let's say 90. 9250. Negative 350. Save used to trigger event to teleport the character to another level or basically another section of the level of that rock set. Yeah. So the teleporters that I created here, it's a blueprint. You go over here, it's the teleportation blueprint. So when you overlap, it casts to the character, it gets the location for our Z value, so that way we don't have to worry about setting the Z value. It'll kind of pick the Z value of the player. And then 3D world X and Y are the ones that are actually plugged in there. I honestly don't ever need to plug in the value 65. It's just a habit that I'm into. You can ignore these because those are for features that we discontinued. Actually, no, movement direction is still active. Camera map is not active. Don't worry about that one. But the rest of those, it's all part of the teleportation script, which disables our players' input, so they can't move around while their model and everything is being teleported. It sets a value on the player that makes them teleporting. It stops our character's movement immediately. It creates a widget over the camera that does a blackout. So that's that little blackout that happens every time we enter the teleporter, and then it fades back in. It grabs our movement direction, which we set in the teleporter blueprint for each individual one, saying, hey, face up, face down, face left, face right. So it tells you what direction to face the character when they come out of teleporting. It delays for a second as it's doing the teleporting action, and then it kind of reinitiates everything after that point. That's a script on the player character. So the teleportation blueprint itself looks for the character and then moves them to that location. Split vocabulary. Promotion of channel. No thank you. Add to block list and restream chat. Perfect. I love restream. There is actually a bit of scripting in this level, and it's from the template that was given to us by our instructor, and he wants us to work within the parameters of it without changing too much of it, but also making it into our own kind of thing. Like, I'm not allowed to touch the inventory system because most people would get lost in it, and I for sure would initially get lost in it for entirely too much time that I don't have. But I would figure it out. But it would be kind of a thing that, do I want to do that and sacrifice the time that I really don't have for it, or just use it as is, as he told me to? Pride, hubris, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait a minute. I found a hole. I gotta plug it. This is mountains, too. Tile set, mountains 2. There it is. We want to make sure that we have something kind of right there. And save that. Close that out. I'm going to readjust the, where are you? This map. What are you? What did I call you? You were the north. Frozen North. Yahar. Whatever's going on there. Basin Overworld. Yep, we're just gonna do this and properly redo that. Nice, hope that worked. Actually, now that I think about it. Okay, yeah, no, that's perfect. And the trees are located on what layer? Alright, cool. So we're going to get rid of, what else is on this layer? We need some of those trees. Actually, no. I just need to go into the tree thing. I'm gonna make it so the trees have collision all the way up. No, that's stupid. I need to delete it. Frozen North. I was trying to avoid it. I can't. You got to go. You know why. It's a continuity problem, bro. At least I put bones and stuff at the base of each one, so that way I kind of know where I gotta go. And by kind of know where I gotta go, I mean I kind of know where I can put the replacement trees that I will make. I think I'm gonna make some of the trees into actual like enemy spawners. Let me take a look at the tile set for winter tiles. Be show collision. Oh yeah, y'all are collided the fuck out. You'll be fine. That's now much better looking. This could be fixed, but I'm not too concerned about it. Nothing else here really has collision, so that's a problem. That's not good. I shouldn't do that. Let me get the actual tile set here. Is it here? Yes, and it was with one of these, right? Yeah, absolutely it was. Alright. That's taken care of. That should be good. That should be good. Dungeon 2 is ready to lead into exterior mountains. Well, Frozen Mountains 1. Which we're going to go ahead and create right now. Tile map. Frozen Mountain 1. Oh boy. Alright, Frozen Mountain 1. Tile sizes are going to be 16 by 16, but our map size is going to be approximately, let's say, around a 30 by 30. Not 30 by 303, 30 by 30. My heart. My heart. My soul. We'll load up our Winter Mountain tile set. And now we explore around the snowy exterior. I warn everyone now, the screen is about to look a lot brighter because I'm about to fill it with snow. It's bright. Ugh! What have I done? God, undo. Try it again. Better. Jesus. When you select this this other block here, it grabs the faintest black pixels right there, or the graying out pixels into that dividing line, and by grabbing those, it created that tiled line nightmare that you just saw. Sorry that you had to experience that eyesore. And also sorry if it wasn't as visible as I think it is, because I know that I'm using a filter on this, so that way it looks a filter on the chat, so that way you can see through it. I'm also noticing that the chat kind of stops working after a little bit. Things for me to look into. I might have to like start writing down notes about certain things I'm noticing. Oh, no, it's just slow. My new YouTube name? My new YouTube name is already in effect. I moved over from Killer Snow 666 to now officially being Sergeant Killer Snow, or SGT Killer Snow as it is abbreviated. Context behind it, I was a sergeant when I got out of the army. Okay, so we're going to now work on trying to get this looking clean, right? I want our player to pop out. Open up a layer 2 here. How are we gonna approach? I feel like this is the good starter right here. Let me grab just the middle right there and tile that in a little bit. Nice. Give it a little bit of a, just that white spot right there. No, actually. I want that. Oh no! Darn. That's fine. Is it? No. Will it drive me insane? Probably. Unless I cover it up with something. Let's go ahead and that with a whole lot of this. Some more of that. Nope, 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 nope. There you go. Go ahead and give this another good start off right there. And we don't need to even cap it off there. That can be good there. Although this might be a little better for here. Oh, what? Let's give it the full treatment there. Yeah. That'll do. What if I... No, that doesn't feel quite right. But... what if? What if I could fix it and make it look better? Yar! I figured it out! Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. What are my notifications? My robot did an amazing job. I'm not about to rate it every week for y'all. Sorry for the close-up of my scalp. Oh, I forgot to finish out my push-ups. I'm gonna take this as a minute to stretch. We're gonna go to our intermission scene. So for anyone that doesn't know, one of the things that I have done to try and implement fitness better into my life is to try and basically put a fitness tax on certain things. So one of those things is my laundry. When I do my laundry, if I have a lot of laundry to wash, I have a lot of laundry to fold. And for me, every article of clothing that I have to fold is a push-up that I have to do. And it was initially to inspire me to do my laundry more often, but ADHD doesn't allow that to happen, so now it is just a way for me to maintain fitness when I otherwise wouldn't maintain it because I just am a very sedentary person. So, I gotta knock out another 20 push-ups. I'll be back. You know, I'm gonna be right here, but the camera, I'm not about to mess with the camera angle or anything for it, so, deal. Okay. Okay. My arms and chest don't like me. Because I wait too long to do laundry. And then I wind up having to do 70 plus push-ups every time I do laundry. Or every time I fold laundry. Sometimes I will let it go for 2 whole laundry days. That's too much. Too much time between folding. I'm trying to get better about it. Te lo prometo. I promise you. Actually, I kinda wanna. Kinda wanna. Wanna. Crack. Not sure how quite to do this. I think I got it. We're gonna put that there. We're gonna put this here. And then we're gonna put this. Between it. I know it's awful. But don't worry. There's an intended purpose behind this atrocity. No, I'm not going to share that purpose. Trust and faith are important things. Have them and faith in me. Please. Please. Are you bullying? If I do everything else. Like that. That should look alright. I can also kind of just re-emulate that. You believe in me. Oh God, thank you so much. My heart. Just a minor heart attack from all of the good. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on a few messages real quick. Make sure that everyone is good and okay. Okay. All my messages are good. We're back. Gotta make sure that all the homies are good. Nah, I mean. It's an interesting little development I've come upon with this here. I see. I see indeed. So what if I happen to just... I see. And then I can reverse and bop. Bippity boppity, get off of my property. I've done it. Oh. The sad thing about the push-ups is that that's not all I had in store for myself today because it is one of my workout days. So I still have weights to lift, which are next to me. Not close enough to me. Now they are next to me. For the sake of lifting while I can. I'm going to grab... Oh, wait. No. Layer 3. Yes. Actually, I need to extend that a little. There you go. There, and now we just do this between. Oh, I see. I see. I have also messed that up. Perfect. That is much better. Yes! Oh. Okay, not like that. Maybe not that one. We can probably do it with this one. Yes! Fat burger! And I can flip this. Kind of emulate that a little bit there, but I don't want it to be exact because we're not going to make it the same. You feel me? You feel me? Forgive me. My sins are numerous. Did I ban split vocab? What you mean? What doing? What doing? Who was spamming earlier? Doing Overwatch? Do I have to check on my fucking Twitch now? Is there stuff I'm not seeing? I know I didn't see the auto mod thing that you told me happened. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I should have banned, but looks like it didn't work. Got it. Yeah, 2 messages deleted. I hid their stuff on the, using the restream multi-stream chat, but I see that it didn't, nab up everything. Or that it didn't, auto-block, so I'm gonna need to look into certain things, so that way I know exactly how to make everything synergize well. I might have to get a bigger monitor for just all of the OBS stuff, because like OBS kind of looks like it deserves its own thing that's not just on a vertical monitor, but at the same time I don't want to put it on my, I don't want to rotate this monitor back to normal size, because this is the monitor that I prefer to have all of my vertical text on. So it's a conundrum for right now. I'll find ways to deal as time progresses. And find ways to upgrade and optimize for me. So if I do this, but then I reverse, it will do nothing. Yeah, what was it? It was this, not like that, rotated that way. Yep, there's that. Reverse, there's that. Let's reverse this back and rotate it. There we go, we'll do that. I really want to play Overwatch with you guys, by the way. I really do. Like, uber do. Like Scooby Ooby Doo. Just want it known. Rotate. Rotate. Sneeze. And rotate. That off there. It's that there. And then I can do clean. And then I can go ahead and whatever. So there, right there, and nice. I can toss that one back on. Question is, can I sacrifice? I can do that. That'll work. It's not as clean as that look, but it will do what it needs to. Or what? No. But maybe. Better, best. Solution attained. As a soldier, were you ever in the battlefield to fight? That is an infantryman's job. Also, several other classes of active combat professions. Although I did support all those guys via communications because I was a communications soldier. So I worked with satellite equipment, multi-channel transmission systems, and a bunch of other radio communications, so shortwave and longwave, to go ahead and establish comms and internet and everything else for everyone else. Not to say that I wasn't trained and didn't, you know, go to Afghanistan with them and suffer in that hell pit with them. But, there was Helmand Province, which also was a walk apart. But I'm not an active frontline soldier. Or rather, was not active frontline. I was in support of and directly attached to the 214 Light Infantry as my first duty station. That was rough. It was an experience for sure. Would I do it again? Probably. And that's because I still consider myself a little dumb. Oops, I think I may have accidentally spoken my mind. No! But I'm just gonna grab that, and we're gonna rotate that, and it's not gonna work the way I want it to. Actually, that's fine. It can stay like that. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I have idea. think I got this. Gonna do a little sneaky here by grabbing this right here. We're gonna rotate that. We're gonna toss this shit right up here. Uh, Do I like it? What if I just grab... I really just like this part. I don't want the very, very edge rocks on it. Not yet. And I want to reverse this. And there we go. And if I go ahead and just kind of grab, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one, maybe this one actually, and give that a quick little rotation. No, that's basically the same shit. Why don't we do better? How about that? Let's do better. Can we do better? Are we gonna have an existential crisis? Do I even matter? Well, shit, of course I do, because I just found the one. Bam! That's the piece. Matter of fact, we're gonna go ahead and rotate, and maybe not do that much. Let's do that. Nope, undo. And undo, we have too much there. Yep. That feels a little bit better. Now, none of that's actually got collision, so I'll have to actually plop in a little collision box thing right there just to separate it out. Right, so if I just put that to that instead, rotate this. Okay, so that is the orientation. I rotate it right. It did look wrong for a reason. That's what I thought. Da, da. That, and then we're gonna go ahead and equip these little mini stairs up here, right there. Yeah. Oh wait, I've got some notifications. Let's see what else to kind of bring in here. Ooh, I want my mysterious new cavern to be upon the left here. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna change up our design there a little bit. We're going to erase a little bit of that. No, we're not doing anything with that. We'll leave that alone. Yeah, that part doesn't look good to me. We will figure it out. We woo. We woo ooey. What if it's just that? But also, what if not? That does not look good either. This instead do that. Ah, yes, of course. The redo it, but tiered and better. Why didn't I think of that? Except I just did. Egad. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes. Rotate. And just switch to doing this. Wait. Yes. Yes! Not that one at all. Ooh, wait a minute. Nope. Maybe? If I, nah. Not feeling it. Maybe if I take off that little tip that it had there? I feel like it could. And then if I take this, and I do not that, but if I rotate you twice, maybe that way? Do that, yeah? Feel about that? Feel good about that? Is that acceptable to you? What if we had some of that, yeah? Smooth you out a little bit? Feel good? Good. We like to ask questions around here. We like to make sure that everyone's comfortable. Oh, except for I just did an awful slurping noise, and I know that my boy Ribcage would not be down for that. Sorry, Ribcage. I would never seem to do that to you. I would never want to do that to you. Please. My collisions for my winter map do need to be tuned like I did to all the other ones, because my winter tile set, I did the quick and dirty way, so to speak. So if we turn on our colliding tiles here, shit! Tile set 2. Tile set 2. Okay. Woo! Your boy got had a little minor heart attack. Sorry about that. We're gonna fix up our collisions now. Yeah. That spooked me for a sec. Hey, nice. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, duh. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Shapes sometimes confuse me. I'm one that looks at the finer details and then works outward from the from that image. So take that one down, take that one up. Bring Sally up, bring Sally down. Oh god, that's a push-up cadence that we did. I don't like it. I love it. What do when doing collision? Curl. Curl with your free hand. Exercise where you can. PT is free. Other useless army terms that make people hate themselves. But in all honesty, when we were freezing our asses off, I was one of the first ones that would be jogging in place doing random push-ups and other shit. Not because I like exercise, because honestly I do not. I say here as I curl this weight. But I do it because it kept me warm back then. And I do it now because it's better for my body to stay active in any way that I can, because of the fact that I go to school on my computer. Occasionally I go in person. I also go to school, I also do all of my assignments here on my computer. I do all of my work on my computer. I do all of my rendering, all of my gaming, all of my game creation, all of my video viewing, and all of my socializing. All through this computer. So, because of that, gotta find ways to get the exercise in whenever we can. Because I don't get exercise passively the way some other people might throughout their day-to-day life and activity. I'm gonna bring this back inward. Yeah, that's good. Bringing that in. That'll do. I love this shifting it down instead of shifting it to the middle now. Don't know why. Even though this one I will still shift off to the middle a bit. Even though I know for the other ones I just made it, cut it in half. I know. Woe is me. I'll be fine. This will also be fine. Let's fix this one up as well. I know for sure I'll be using these. I like the curvature of it, the shapes of it. We like curves. Curves make brain go burr. This dummy thick collision. Fix yourself. Undo that. There's a little finger snap in this one. Gummies and grinder and the stuff. Just gonna prep for another little smoke sesh. I'll keep the gummies on hand, possibly for later. But I need to have something to break up this mundane collision fest at the moment. Take a look at this. I cleaned these up. Not all of them. Up. Men in Congress talking to their waist. Up, damn it! Up! Let's see, the other assignments of this class you had to do scripting, or was it already made for you like this assignment? Most of the assignments that we receive, we don't have pre-made stuff. We receive instruction as to what we need to make, and then we're kind of set off on our own to find our best way to create something, and then work within those parameters of just like the guideline. Which I like those projects a bit better, because even though it is working from the ground up with nothing given to us, it's easier for me to work that way, because I'm like, okay, I need to come up with a story that lets me do these things. So I can build a story around those kind of parameters. But if I've already got like a whole bunch of pre-made stuff, it makes it really hard for me to develop, because I'm like, these are some weird limitations that are in place because of programming that I didn't do. It's hard for me to overcome that, like, that thought process, right? So, most of our stuff is made ourselves for this project, and let me think. I think there was one other. Oh, our current 3D project that we're working on as well, which I will probably demo some of that tomorrow because I will need to be working on that as well, because that is due actually before this one, but I just have less completed on this assignment, and it's also due on Tuesday. But the 3D assignment is due on Monday, and most of that framework was already created. We just needed to create a map, like a new map for one of the 2 play modes available for the game Lyra. And I decided to create a deathmatch map. And after seeing the rest of my classmates' maps, I'm like, oh my god, these are amazing. And in that same breath, I am confident that mine would be a fun deathmatch map, you know, to try and experience. But in that same breath, I still have a lot of work to do with giving it things to hide behind. I intend to plant like just basic static mesh things that look like the general shape of vehicles in there. So basically like 2-3 cubes overlapped on top of one another with a couple of cylinders as tires just like wedged in there, and I'm gonna set those up as pseudo cover that you can hide behind. I need to have some debris and bookshelves and other stuff inside of the buildings inside of the map that I created to hide behind. I need to put more pickups and all that stuff in there, but that's all just filling the space. I made the general shape of my map already, and that's all good. And even with that assignment, that Lyra assignment, that 3D assignment that I'm talking about, with all the stuff that was given to us, there were still things that I personally didn't like, and that honestly a lot of people within the class don't like. But I took the time when on our first week of the assignment to play the game for a few hours here on stream and make note of the things that I hated the most, which was honestly the way some of the guns operated and the way the NPC's detection worked. So I looked into the Lyra systems and was mind blown by how complex a lot of it was, which leads me to the line of thought that, you know, I don't think I'm fully ready to embrace, you know, trying to make a whole game on my own if that's what a more completed game, just as a demo game, looks like. I don't even know how to get into some of the subsystems that they made, and I could tell that they made some custom C++ script for their stuff. I could also tell that there were a few foreign coders in there, just with the way certain things were written. But, you know, that's part of the gaming industry, is working off other people's work. You know, I do fully intend to have mostly indie projects of my own that I want to bring to life. And hopefully not at like indie quality level, as you see for a lot of people that start out in game development. They don't, you know, have the ability to pursue the education that I'm pursuing. So they just kind of flood the marketplace with whatever they can make at the time. And it makes it a little harder in the long run, but for me and others that are trying to break into it, makes it a little harder. But at the same time, I admire those people, because everything that I'm doing, I have yet to put anything out onto the marketplace. I am too overly critical of myself. I won't even make like a basic set. Honestly, I could make a door system and put it on the marketplace and it would probably sell, just because people would be like, wait, that's a modular door system, fuck yeah, I don't have to worry about making one that'll work. And then they'll just take that. I could charge 99 cents for it, and that shit would probably sell like hotcakes. Will I do it? No. Okay, maybe I might. But that's something for, like, later in life. Right now, I want to make sure that I learn how to make the best products and what some of the common practices are and all this other stuff, and things that I actually can work to change within the gaming industry to make it better. Because, your boy's gonna have to take the monetization class soon, and oh boy, am I gonna have opinions. They're not gonna enjoy me in that class. I know it. I will contradict everything. I will say that is stupid to a lot of things. Fairly certain. And they'll say, well, how else do you expect to make money? And I'll be like, why the fuck do I care about that? I want to make a good video game. And then people will clutch their pearls and someone's gonna pass out. And they'll be like, oh my god, he doesn't want to have financial gain! Oh! I just want people to be happy, man. I want people to play some games and learn something from it, play some games and feel something from it, play some games and overall enjoy it and remember it in the future. That's what I want. That's what I want. I'm not money motivated. I'm not driven by the almighty dollar. I'm not driven by delusions of grandeur of giving speeches about shit and going to like these big game dev cons and stuff. I want to stay holed up in my room with my computer, surrounded by some close friends, in a voice chat, playing some video games, making some video games. That's me. I just want to chill out with that. That's the life of me. Even before I enlisted, one of my primary things was chill with the homies. Every day. Every single day I was going out with my friends. Was it the most responsible thing? No. Was I in the best place? No. Did it feel like the only place that I needed to be was with my friends? Yeah. I let go of that for a long time. And your boy's back, and now he's able to go ahead and be a good friend, be in a better place, and help other people get to a better place. Someone I absolutely hate told me before I was blocked and they excavated themselves from my lives. They told me that they were disappointed in me and that I needed to start holding myself to a higher standard since I was in the army now. And they said this to me while I was deployed. So, even though I didn't hold myself to a higher standard while I was in, I can damn well sure hold myself to a higher standard now that I'm out and I can do something about it, you know? And I intend to raise that standard of gaming. And if by raising it, that means kicking it back to the 90s age where games were shipped complete, 99% functioning and playable with minimal problems with them, and the problems that they did have were like just things that players needed to overcome because they weren't actual glitches, they were just gameplay mechanics. People had to figure it out. Those of y'all that don't know this, Spyro Reignited Trilogy, shit was nerfed. 100%. Why? Why do I know this? Because one of my teachers worked on it. And what did they do? They made it easier for modern generations because they thought that the previous Spyros, which, you know, obviously we beat them, so they were playable, you could succeed at it, you just needed to work at it. But they made it easier for people because they said it was too frustrating. Of course it's a little frustrating when you're not good at something. That's gonna happen. I get frustrated all the time. I can barely last like 3 matches in Overwatch. If I start getting bad matches in Overwatch, I've got maybe 2 bad matches back to back in me before I'm like, if the next match doesn't even look or smell good, I'm leaving. I'm not coming back until tomorrow. That's it. I'm done. And it happens a lot. Pop that cap on there. Have a swig of water. Go back to checking our collision now. Yep, this isn't fixed. This needs a fix. Oh yeah. Come on now, don't be doing that. Now we give that one the whole thing. This one we dip in because it looks that way. Oh wait, nope, we do that one with it. That'll work. Huh. Gravity works. Boo. If you don't know that line, it is from Fern Gully. Up. And it was when dear old Robin Williams, voice acting as Batty, realized in his in a state of lucidity that he was indeed a bat, but was still subject to gravity. Oh, gravity works. And then he falls. And the children laugh. And I'm gonna get sad if I keep thinking about Robin Williams. That was a national treasure. I'll use that as a side note. If you know anyone that's just like typically the downer, the depressed person in the team, check on them. Check on them all the time. All the time. They might get annoyed, but they'll know that someone's out there that they can talk to. Très bien. Très bien. I like how I say très bien and it says Soviet. I can't click on those yet. Oh, look at that. I need this to have collision. You get a box. You also get a box. Ah, yes. Hello. This needs collision. We're gonna custom poly this. We'll add a box and do this with this. You know what? That'll do. Yes. Yes. That way. This one we're gonna do the mini square thing. That'll do it. That's what we should do for this one too. Delete both. That's just awful. Please. How dare you? How dare I do things that I dislike? I'm gonna go ahead and save this out. That out, because I think it feels a lot better. We're going to come up and around here because we have a teleporter. It spits us out here. We need another teleporter here. So we're gonna bounce back here. We're going to drop a teleport blueprint we're gonna pull it up here a little bit just so that way I can do what I need to do to change its shape, size, and make it fit appropriately to our cave entrance. I'm actually gonna dip that in a little bit here too. So this is, we're just gonna say camera map there. It doesn't really matter because we disconnected the camera map. Want to make games like Dark Souls? God damn the Dark Souls game. Okay, so my take on the Dark Souls games is they take certain aspects of realism, i.e. the damage you take from things. Like, you get hit with something big and your character is just about dead. That kind of matches for, you know, IRL stuff. If you get cleaved with a cleaver, you're probably close to dead. So, that much of the realism I can appreciate. But at the same time, it's not supposed to be a realistic game like that. So, it felt like a needlessly difficult game that I honestly never completed. I did enjoy Elden Ring. It felt a little bit more accessible. I don't know why, but it just did. I didn't complete that one either because after I realized it was very Souls-like with just the whole dodge combat aspect, I was like, you know what? Yeah, these games are cool. They really are. It's not my thing. So probably not so much. If I were to do a Dark Souls game, it would lean more into the spook aspect, something a little scarier that would have the same level of fatality and have the additional fear of not being able to pause. As much as I don't initially like that as an aspect of a game for myself, I can appreciate that as an aspect of a game if it's meant to add to the fear aspect of it. Like, you aren't safe here. No matter what. Even if you hit that little start button, you're not safe here. I like that as a concept. Just not in a game with the difficulty level of Dark Souls. Ugh. Since it already had a reputation when I tried it, I didn't even get caught up in that first little pitfall where, you know, they start you off in an impossible boss fight, and then you're supposed to, like, die and bang your head against it forever. Like, how do I beat this? No, I figured that it was not something that I was intended to actually fight and survive, so I was like, let me look for an alternative path, and I survived that real easy. But, when I, like, take a turn and get hit by what looks like a basic skeleton mob, and it yeets me off a fucking mountain with the strength of God, I'm like, okay, no, I'm done with this game. Nope. No. No rational sense behind it. It doesn't play nice with my brain when it works like that. So I made this. I need my reference cube. Where did I leave my location cube? It's over here. Come with me, location cube. Where's your like games are Final Fantasy, Strange for Paradise, Code Vein? I played Code Vein. I played Code Vein all the way through, actually, and I loved Code Vein. And when I realized again that it felt a little Souls-like, I was like, man, that's... The more easier Souls-like games are Final Fantasy, Strange for Paradise, and Code Vein. Okay, I might try Strange for Paradise then. I might actually take that under consideration, Admin. Let me write that down. Find a regular pen that's not a Sharpie. Stranger of Paradise. Perfect. I did play Code Vein all the way through, and I think what took me through that game, because there were moments of just frustrating difficulty, but not a lot of them. I kind of felt balanced all the way through from start to finish. There were like maybe a couple of snags here and there where I was like, fuck, I wish I were a little bit stronger. But there was also a lot of just me knowing what I had at my disposal and switching things when I needed to, and not being stubborn in my playstyle. But I was able to play it all the way through, I think, because of the story. It really pulled at me. I love vampires and all things vampire related, so as soon as I saw that they were basically vampires, I was like, I got a vampire game for me to play. I know that there was another Souls game that had a kind of dark atmosphere, more like vampire-ish. I don't remember what it was called. I remember purchasing it, trying it, and I was like, why does this feel so much like Dark Souls? And it was like, yeah, this is a Souls-like game. And I was like, what? That's a fucking category now? Like, that game genre became a whole fucking game genre? Oh god, no. People enjoy this kind of torture, this level of masochism? Oh my god. I went off. I went off forever. I'm still going off about it. And then my instructor wants to tell me that, like, certain things that I do in platforming is too difficult, and I'm like, no, it's just tuned. You gotta do some stuff to like do it. But I can also understand that a lot of young developers, myself included, I'm not exactly young, but I am a young developer, we have the habit of building things, and then because we're building it, we understand the things about it, so we don't think about how it's perceived from someone that's never seen it before. Someone that's never seen it before doesn't know the story, doesn't know the world, doesn't know anything. It's just things existing in front of them. So without telling them the story, without guiding them along, without showing them things, without including bits of lore, without subtle hints here and there that aren't just walls of text for the player to read, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. Have I ever played Celeste? No, but I have heard amazing things about Celeste. That one is already on my list, I think. I'll have to double check on that one. I am into playing games that are out of my usual genres, mainly because of the development aspect. I'm trying to learn more about other, game types and stuff like that. Because I know it's not always going to be about me and my artistic desires. Sometimes I'll need to make a buck, and I might do that by joining in on a nice project every now and again. That's Dungeon 1. This is Dungeon 2 right here. Let's put you at 3x3x3. Let's rotate you... Come on now. Get out of there. So I'm putting this over here. The reason I keep staggering it is so that way, because what the camera lock system used to do was keep the camera from dipping out and letting you see all the black empty space. But I'm honestly not even really caring. I might find like a mountain background, a mountain texture, and slap it onto this so that way everything looks kind of mountainous outside of the zones. And I feel like that might help for everything except for the home, the player home, but I could move that to another location and adjust the 2 teleporters that are associated with it. Those are fine-tuning things that I would have to consider for another time. So for this, we need to bring it up to about there. We're going to also grab this collider and duplicate it over, shrink it, do a top down, press F so that way we're focused on it. All right, that should be good. We're going to duplicate this as well up here to go ahead and block off our margins on the top and bottom. The collision of the map should be enough to block off everything else. So now we get our teleportations, which I'm just going to go ahead and copy one over here. And another one up here. And let's expand this. That's good, that'll do. Oh, boy. Let me just go back to perspective so I can go ahead and get that teleporter. Wait. Hello? Did I just... I guess it didn't copy it. That's nutty. There. That ought to do. Okay. And those will leave us available to enter Frozen Mountains, which will be rotated negative 90 degrees there, multiplied 3 by 3 by 3, with an elevation of 20. And then position. We got the space. This is the template that we were provided. So right here, this is the player room that we were shown. This is the area that we were shown to play around in with all this, which honestly is not bad, and it's nice, and it actually creates a buffer around where the camera block was, which was, it looked nice. Once we disabled it, we could see everything, and it's weird, but it's less broken to work with it this way. And this is the area south, which let us demo the enemies and opening up a chest that has a random number generator attached to it, which is also attached to a loot table. So I still have to figure that out, but I intend to do that on Sunday, which is a non-stream day. So I went ahead and copied the idea of the player home. Actually, it was required, so he said we needed to have the player home, so I made one of my own instead of recycling the one that they had. We also have to have a shop, so I'm either going to have this be the shop, or I'm going to put one up north here. And I think I'm going to put a secret area. Yeah, I think I'm going to create a little secret area. Not a secret area, but like a spot that leads to a final frozen dungeon that the player will have to backtrack to. I have an idea. For later. For later coding thing for this. I'm theorizing that the player gets to the top, they get to the frozen cave. They have a fight with the custom monster that I have to create by Tuesday, which is going to be fun. And after fighting that custom monster, they fall unconscious. Um, after learning about like a hidden dungeon with someone that summoned the monster presiding there, and that'll be the hidden dungeon over here. But then the player will black out, and I'll just reuse the blackout widget that they provided for the teleporter. I'll repurpose it, and I'll use it to make the player black out for a short time. They'll wake up back in their home, which will have them backtrack again. They can probably come over here, but I'll block off the cave after they've been through it, say that there was some sort of a collapse. And that'll force the player to have to go back north to the only other available area, where I can go ahead and try and make this look different by setting a variable has player been through Frozen Mountain, and if they have, this will look different. Like I'll have some props that show up after the player goes through there, make it look a little bit more culty, and then have just a little descending staircase here that goes off into the nothingness, and the player will have to go in there and have a little final fight. I feel like that would work. That would be an enjoyable experience. That would include some form of backtracking. And if I put a store down and I put some text saying player can buy potions and ammunition for a weapon that can be, or for the bow and arrow, which would typically be found inside of dungeon. Haha. Because he doesn't want us locking those things up because it messes with the inventory system. Woo! The inventory system is buggy. Stop auto-saving. I know you're creating like multiple thousands of different levels every... God, not thousands. It's overstatement, but every time Unreal 5 saves, for some people, I'm one of those people. It doesn't happen to everyone apparently, but the autosave will create it. So this level's called DC Open World, right? Right now, however many times I have not paid attention to that autosave happening, it has created autosave DC Open World, autosave DC Open World 01, autosave DC Open World 02. And then when I try and leave the game, it'll ask me to save all the assets it has, and those autosaves are included, so I'm like, fuck, alright, let me go ahead and hit save. And because they're all basically versions of the same level, which is currently still actively being worked on because it's this, it winds up having this brain stroke, and it doesn't understand what to do, and it says, you can't save this, you have to save it somewhere else. You just do it. Just do it. And it's one of the most frustrating things. So I have now learned that you can just uncheck the boxes for those and ignore those autosaves because you're saving manually everything else when you're leaving. So kind of just yeets those autosaves and makes them worthless. But if you're exiting on your own, that's kind of fine because you're saving your stuff. The autosaves are mainly there in case you crash, which is something that has happened pretty often for me on occasion. Usually on my usually on my 3D projects. So we have this here. I still have to fix this up and make that untraversable. But I think I just need to put the teleporter here. Everything else is kind of blocked off on this one, which I can appreciate and thank myself for. This is definitely copied. It is duplicated. I watched it. It did not do anything freaky and unwanted and drag the other teleporter in. Okay. See, now this is good. Now all we have to do is get this to do its thing. So, I'm going to grab this location. We're going to copy that. And we're going to paste it into this. 3D world, movement up. Actually, this one's going to be movement down. because we'd be entering there, and it would spit us out there. This one is going to be up, and that location is going to be... I need my little location cube, please. Spit you out right there. Grab that location. Grab that location. Grab that location. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I needed to stop doing that so that way I could understand I needed to right click. That's crazy. My brain sucks. Alright. Oh. Wait, did I do that in the right spot? I did, right? I hope I did. Did you hear about the drama about now Xbox's Redfall sucks? I did not. Enlighten me. I'd love to hear more. The only thing I've been keeping track of really is like the Blizzard acquisition by Microsoft, because they're trying to own everything, which you know, is what it is. Corporations. But I did not hear about it. Wait. Alright, I have location cube here. I don't need location cube to be here. I need location cube to be like here. Let's grab that location. Let's paste that in there. Down. Grab that location, and we will add that to this one here. Up. Down. Down. Up. Up. Okay. Let's give this a little try. Here's the inventory system, by the way. Ah, scheiße. Let's equip that. Let's hit I to close that instead of escape, because escape will quit out of the whole simulation. We can traverse our home nicely. Me and this chair are going to have words in the sprite editor. Don't worry about it. That's nice. Me and the fences are going to have a talk too. I don't like being fat shamed, you motherfuckers. It's fine. Explore up here because I accidentally found a hole that I had to block with this. Yep. The fact that I can fit into that would tell me that I could definitely fit in there, and then I would have been able to walk up the mountain. That wouldn't have been a good look. This is all blocked up properly. This block out's looking decent. I could do a little better about that transition right there, but I'm not going to concern myself with it too much. I already explored the rest of that. Oh no! No! We're too close! We're too close! Okay. This is why we check things. So where's our cube? Flare location reference. You are going to get spit out like right around here this time. Let's copy your absolute location. And then let's go to this. Set that here. Enter it. Face down. This, you should be facing up. But you spit out right around there. Copy, paste. Direction up. Seems feasible. Let's give it a shot. I'm not going to bother checking all the other collision stuff because I already know it's acceptable. I'm going to drop enemies in here next. Just some to have something to show. I'm also going to delete the ones that he's got on the map currently. Why is that still... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so the other ones are good, and now I have to fix this one that's way too close. So, new cube location. Go to this teleporter. Paste. Confident that'll do well. Frozen Mountain. Look at that. That looks real pretty. Them colors are nice. Why do I always forget what one goes best for this situation? Come on now. Got this. We can work together. I know it. I know we can. Trust. Believe. Yes! I knew it. We have so much in common. And there we go. Something I can do to kind of spice it up a little bit is to kind of put this over here. I can add that right there. go back to layer 1 and just kind of erase what's up here. Oh, whoop. There you go. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. We'll go ahead and save. I need a portal there, going to what would be the inner cave of Frozen Mountain. So Frozen Cave. I'm going to delete those. Were they layer 2? Layer 3. I put a lot on layer 3, goddamn. And Frozen Mountain is done. Dungeon 2 done. Dungeon 1 done. Frozen _ cave. And then we go over here, 16 by 16. I need to stand up. I've been sitting down entirely too much. And I'm gonna wind up getting cramped up before my run tomorrow. I can't do that. Oh. Oh, god damn. Core the had to move my computer to a different spot. The Xbox boss admitted that the game meant its vision. I said that the game would not turn out better even with 3 months of extra work on it, so the core of the game. Oh wait, I actually think I did hear about something like this. Where they just basically outright said, you know what? It happens. And as someone in the field, I can say, you know what? I feel that, and I give people props when they can admit that something that they tried to upsell and something that they made and everything just wasn't good. I maintain respect for people that are accountable for their actions, for their decisions. Now, that doesn't mean that I will think any less of people for going back on certain decisions and, like, just being clean about it. Like, hey, look, this was bad. We still want to give you something good, but it's going to take us more time, so we're just going to, like, completely remove it, backtrack it. So, sorry, my bad. Like, I know that if you do that repeatedly, it looks bad, obviously. It makes you look flaky, but if you have a good reputation and you release something that's bad that is potentially harmful to your reputation, I think it would look better on you to go ahead and just admit that fault. If the situation is the same one I'm thinking about, then I can appreciate that they did. If it's not, then I hope that whatever they do is along the lines of owning up to their bad choices and doing better. I don't want this ice cape to be too big. Use that tile set for a base floor. Thought that was someone screaming. Do I follow gaming news? I try to. But there's a lot of stuff going on all the time, and I'm almost always doing shit like this to where, like, the only thing I ever pull up on the side that isn't Discord is YouTube, for me to have background noise, listen to certain things, and just do that. I have been starting to follow news on games that I am actively in and enjoying, and by in I mean actively playing. And as I listen to that gaming news, I also have been branching into the developer broadcast to listen to what other developers are saying when they address their audience, what they're saying they're doing, if they release any kind of extra information, like videos of their developmental process. Absolutely, I am checking out those things. Like Diablo 4, I'm letting you know I am going to be heavily into Diablo 4. Right now, right here where I stand, I am reporting in for a whole lot of fucking Diablo 4. Oh my god, I am ready for Diablo 4. That said, the Diablo 4 server slam is happening, I think it's May 10th to May 12th. I think those were the days. So, during that server slam, open beta access to everyone. Up to a certain level, I'm sure. Because they don't want people to have too much, because there's gonna be people that try and speed run it. But we're getting closer to the actual release date of Diablo 4. So I'm gonna be a part of that server slam. I want their shit to be as tested as possible. If you were here at all while we were actually doing the Diablo 4 closed beta, because we did the pre-order to get into that, we went ahead and found several bugs, issues. We were able to use what we actually know about game development to pinpoint certain problems, like strip away certain layers of like what could be the problem and saying, hey, you got a trigger that's going off over here and it's not like undoing itself when you go back through here and all this other stuff. We were able to go ahead and break that down and file those reports in. And I noticed almost immediately on the next iteration of the beta that those things weren't a problem anymore. And I don't know if it was my input or the combined input of the entire community, which I'm pretty sure it was the latter, but hopefully my input helped get them to those solutions a little bit quicker. And so I'm looking forward to doing that again. I'm not going to be that involved with every beta that comes up for various games, but for certain ones that grab my interest and I know that I'm going to be playing them, I want to make sure that what I'm playing is going to be a good product. It saves me frustration because I am very, very susceptible to getting frustrated about being promised something, which is another reason why I avoid gaming news, because I like to be surprised about things. I like to do blind playthroughs of things. I'm going to be all up and playing Final Fantasy 16 at launch with a ton of playthrough. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. FF16, I still haven't seen anything about it. I'm still trying to keep blind about it. I don't know anything that's going to be in it. All I know is that it's going to be made. And that is where my excitement lies. As a longtime Final Fantasy fan, I'm excited. Am I going to research everything about it? Absolutely not. To me, it'll detract from that experience since I've often had an excellent experience playing Final Fantasy games. I trust that they won't need my input during a beta, and I'm just really, really, really excited to play a new Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy is one of the series where I let my child, like my inner child, come out and be excited. And that version of me only ever comes out for dogs and for snow. If it starts snowing, I become a fucking kid again. If I see a dog, we're synced immediately. I have just as much joy in seeing that dog as that dog has in seeing anything and everything. It's just how it is. But when there's certain games and Final Fantasies are those. They're them ones. Those have been with me from when I was a little one, growing now up here. Yeah, nah. Final Fantasy is where it's at. I will always sing the praises of some Final Fantasy. Whoops. Flip it back. We're gonna rotate that to the right. Do I got a PS5? It's right there next to my art degree. Ignore the box in the back, but yeah, PS5's right there. I don't even play it. I'm upset that I don't play it because honestly, I own games on it already, and I own games on it that I want to play. I'm all encompassed in everything else that I'm always doing, and it's upsetting to me. It truly is. I want to be able to say that I played through, you know, the new Horizon game because I own it and I loved the original Horizon game, but I started playing it, and then once I got heavily into another project, I had to let it just set it down, and I don't ever sit and look at that TV. You'd think that, like, being so proximal to it, I would use it, but I prefer sitting in a voice chat with my friends. Even if we're all sitting there quietly, actually, that's almost preferred sometimes, where we're all just vibing. Occasionally have a little chat. I'm a little easily overstimulated when it comes to audio, so when we have like 7 people or so, I have to like deafen or just outright leave. I guess at those times I could, you know, try and do something else, but at the same time, I'm still often working on this. And then that's when I just pull up YouTube videos and take about 5-10 minutes to go ahead and have 8 tabs of YouTube videos ready and waiting. So as I finish one, I can queue up another one and another one and another one, all while I keep working, and then I'll check on the voice chat see if a couple people dipped out, so or if they didn't, I'll dip in, see if it's still loud, and if it is, I'll dip back out. You know, just a little bit at a time. But I always will prefer to be around the homies now, rather than, you know, by myself. Although there are some times where I just need to recharge, and I'm happy to do that. But now I barely even like gaming unless the homies are involved. Which is really unusual for me to say, but not unwelcome at all, honestly. I love my friends. Anyway, sappiness aside, we're gonna go ahead and grab this right here and kind of... Oh, you motherfucker. We're gonna do that a bit. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Yep. And then we go ahead and stretch that here. So we can do this. Just for decoration. They don't have collision or anything. It's just to make it look a little different than the rest. And I'm actually really glad I found this flooring. I might go back and redo a couple of the other ones a little bit with it, but not looking into trying to redo the whole thing. Let's see if I've got any of the weird stuff in the dungeon kit. Is that the only color pillar they've got? It apparently is. Rotate that. Another one there. Grab just like this here instead. Take that right, do there, up to there, take that again, there. Oh, no, wait, I want that there. And we'll rotate that back left and do that there. So that way I can rotate that back right and do that there. Undo that a little bit. And actually the way this works out, I actually can appreciate this. There, it gives a bit of a weird effect to it. I can put bones. Bones. Oh my god, it's the crying child. What? Ha 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 ha! Oh, morbid. Morbid. They done messed up and gave me a FNAF link in here. No, I'm not gonna use the little ghosty sprites. Actually, any chance that I can... nah. Not there anyway. Alright. Actually, if I can go ahead and do this... what is that? No, absolutely not. We will not be doing that. That's a different tile set. That's the one we were using. What about this one? Nope, nope. That's the one we are still looking at. Take that, Vic. Where, oh, where was the... oh, wait, I might actually be in the overworld set. Yeah, it is. There we go. Don't need no reason to put a sack there. Brum, brum, brum. Oh, but what if? I might have to make a sprite out of the hole. Yeah, I'll make a sprite out of that hole. So let me go back to the Winter Mountain set 2. And I want to get this. Rotated and in place right there with some guidelines here, of course. Flip that. There you go. Some differentiation there. That kind of helps. Do you know what? I'm actually gonna... was it layer 3? Is that the one that had them? No, layer 4. I think it's grody enough with the remnants right there. Yeah. Yeah, that gives the vibe enough. I can feel it. That one was a quick one. I didn't have to block out as much. Feeling the vibes too? Cool. Loving the vibes. We have the nice calming music, the ominous setting that we created, even with this nice calming music soothing us in the back, just like... Alright, that's a negative 90-degree angle with a 3x3x3 scale increase, and we'll set this off over just kind of right here. So that way we can... You know what? I don't want any spoilers for the player. Set it a little further away. Now we can grab this and duplicate. Rotate. We're going to put that right there, and we're going to set this to movement left. And we need our trusty location block. And we're going to have that spit us out right around here inside this cave. Grab the absolute location of the cube. The block. Not the cube, the block. No more cubes. Just blocks. Blocks are better. We'll set that as the thing. Wait, let me make sure. Okay, yeah. We'll set that as the location. And then we have to duplicate. Dupe. And then make this one right. And have this. Take the player there. Move that in a little bit more. Move right for that one. Left for this one. Correct, correct. Okay. I agree, I agree, I agree. We'll move our, maybe not there, because it's going to be the same exact color as everything else. We're going to put our block over. Whatever, we know it's here. We can always just look at location cube. Okay. I can see the collisions and everything are enabled here. Player's going to be able to walk right up to the icons. Custom boss here. Or custom enemy in here that's going to be sturdier than the other mobs that we're going to have. And then we're going to include those enemies in the last little mini dungeon here. The cultist cave. I'm creating a story as I'm going by the seat of my pants, by the way. Cultist cave. Does this have collision? Did I put collision on any of that? Let's find out! I put collision on very, very little. And probably on the wrong things. Yes, sir. That's wrong. Okay, yeah, I suppose. What? Actually. No, it made sense. I mean, player wouldn't be able to get into it anyway, but it makes sense if they did turn those off, they'd plop right in there. Well, let's see. This needs collision. Add a box. Add a box. 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 And... Boxy! Do I want this as floor or wall? I don't know what do. I know I'm definitely going to give this a little something here. A little something there. Let's fix that back. Just that. There you go. Why you put it there? Don't like. I really dislike that I can't just grab an area, hit add box, and then it just adds like box collision to all of the tiles included in it. That feels like it would be a really, really beneficial thing to do. Also gonna add a box there. Okay. The rest of it looks okay. I need to double check the other dungeon tiles though. I think I gave these their collision. Add a box, add a box, add a box, add a box. Add a box, add a box, add a box. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that's right. It won't let me do that. I keep on trying it because it feels like something that would be intuitive and smart to do, and it won't let me. Why won't you let me? Yeah, that's fine. Just those two. Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, the new Zelda game? Yeah, no, that's another one of the games. That's another one of them ones that hits for me. That childhood love. The only Zelda game that I played that I didn't beat was Breath of the Wild. And I got up to the last area, and the reason that I didn't beat it is because I burned myself out on it. because I was trying to get everything before I got to the end, and I was trying to do that without any guides or anything, because I hate just like sitting watching and replicating someone's playthrough. It doesn't feel genuine to me, and that's one of the reasons why I avoid looking at content about things until I've played it myself and gotten that experience for me the first time. And there's certain games that I won't share with the stream. Like, and I'm not talking about because it's like unstreamable. Like, when Final Fantasy 15 came out, I was so excited for it, and I was streaming back then. I chose not to stream that game at all. There's not one video of me playing that game on my channels, because I took that as a game for me. Just me. I wanted to enjoy and appreciate it without having to talk. I wanted to just be wowed. And I was. I was dumbfounded. I was slapped in the face with how beautiful that game was. How different it felt, but how beautiful it was, and how it made the combat come to life in a different way. And I liked how 15 went. I know a lot of people don't, but I consumed it within the first 40 hours of its release to the point where I beat it and then set it down and didn't realize that a whole bunch of content was released for it on regular basis. And I didn't find out about that until a couple of years after I had beaten it, and people were saying, oh yeah, did you ever beat this thing? And they showed me a video of this mountain-sized creature, and I was like, what is that? What? There's something bigger than fucking Behemoth? And they're like, bro, there's a lot. Like, wait, when... You said you played this, right? And I was like, yeah, when it first came out. I beat it in, like, the first week. And they were like, oh, you don't know. You don't know. And I was like, don't know what? There is so much content for that game. I might go back through and play it again. And I might do it on stream, because I've had my first-hand experience with it. I can go ahead and share the beauty of it again. And honestly, with this computer, I might be able to do that at max graphics. Possibly. Maybe. We'll see. We got about 15 minutes left. I think I've added the collision that I needed to for this. Actually, I'm going to add some right here. All right. So I have named this level in this pseudo game, and the name of it is The Legend of Kevin. And Kevin is the anti-cultist. That's all I got. We'll run with it. Easy sailing. Let's go ahead and 16 this cultist cave. And let's 20 by 20 that, and fill that with that. And we can add this all along the edge. Oh, Lord, no. Not like that. First, grab that for this. Right up to there. Flip this upside down. There we go. So I know it's not much. It looks like there's almost nothing there, but it's that tiny little bit of flavor that when you're in the game, it'll add something to it. So now I think I can use, or maybe not, or maybe so. No, I don't think so. Let us... There we go. I don't like that. I'm gonna grab this, and we're gonna rotate that. Like that. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, oh. Oi. Stop getting screwy. I will use the eraser this time. God damn it. Okay. Oh no. No, brother. Why does the inside look weird? Nah, too dark. I don't like it. I thought I could stretch it, damn it. That won't work for me. No me gusta. Still leave that as a little side thing. It's not that terrible. Do they have any of these that aren't spitting shit out of it though? I really wish they did. Found it. did it. I found it. Just rotate that, slap that back on there. See? No harm, no foul. Found it. And this is all still on layer 1. I'm gonna make a new layer after this. Layer. Rotate this way. Good. Now you know the power of the far side. Oh, wrong line. Go ahead and see about this fitting in here somewhere. Okay, maybe without the pedestal. Maybe if I rotate it this way. It's actually not too bad. Flip it. Sure. I'll work with it. We'll do a drop down. Oh, wait a minute. Flip it upside down. Does it work better that way? It does. It really does. And what I can do is I can grab this and I can actually rotate it and just kind of extend that just ever so slightly. We're gonna rotate that and no! Too much. Take that and do this and this. I rotated it the wrong way. I know my neighbor's gotta hate me by now. Neighbor. Oh. There we go. Now we got things the right size up in y'all. Now let's go ahead and grab this, set that down right there, and set that down right there, and set another one up with the full mast. Right there. And there. Columns. Everyone loves columns. Alright? It makes it look better. It makes it look better. Honestly, if I could just, flip, Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Let me also erase here. Hello. God, I'm gonna play Overwatch once I stop streaming. Oh my god. Look at that. Time flew. I'd say time flies when you're having fun. And you know what? This is kind of fun to me. I know that it might not be the a bag of tea for everybody, but for me, this is better than Earl Grey. This is better than chamomile. And that brings us to our conclusion. We didn't even have a 15-minute break or anything today. So, you know what? I'm going to give myself a little pat on the back. Another one right there. Oh, my God. Yep, my chest. Oh, yeah. Feeling swole. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to go ahead and give thanks to everyone that participated in the stream today. That is including, but not limited to, our dear friends over here. We've got Vic, who was here, more than likely from start to finish, and just kind of lurking in the background, listening for anything salacious or dirty. Thank you for being here, Vic, really. I appreciate you, brother. Love you. Darklight, thank you for being here as well. And Toric, thank you, of course, as well, brother. And Abman, I appreciate you so much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for asking questions and interacting so much, man. I love being able to talk to someone and ask questions and give answers and all that stuff. I love that. I love it. That's what this is for. I will keep on reiterating. That is what I made this stream for, is to go ahead and reconnect, re-socialize, and learn how to be a better person to socialize with and to know how to socialize with various other people. It's really important to me because the military doesn't teach you how to do that when you leave. I could go on a tirade right now. I'm reining it in. But, ladies and gentlemen, love you all. Please look on a brighter outlook of everything. Trust me, there is a silver lining to every cloud in a shitstorm. You just gotta look hard enough. With all that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, stay frosty.